Hello, hello, hello. What's good, chat? Do not forget your heart rate monitor. Too late. Already did. Yo, what's good, Blair? Piss yourself right now. Piss. Yeah, good. Good. I want to see that shit drip down your gamer chair. If your DX Racer doesn't have yellow stains in it by the end of tonight, then my job ain't here is done. Yeah, you too, Saver. Piss yourself immediately. Boom, 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 boom. How are y'all doing? In here, we're pissing. Oh, you played Threablo. Great. Great. Love that. Love that that name has stuck. God damn it. Threablo fucking D. It's kind of cold, chat. I'm putting a hat on. Sweet tea and McChickens. God damn. Dinner of champions right there. Or I guess it would be breakfast for you, wouldn't it be? I'm iced the fuck out. God damn. Exampo. God damn it. Stop remembering these fucking misquotes that I say. Stop it. That's illegal. Oh, it's lunch. Okay, okay. Lunch. I'm just gonna do a couple of freestyles today, I think. I was playing back earlier and I was really feeling it. Watch me just fucking fail horribly now. I set a couple PBs on a couple of tracks, so that was fun. Yeah, let's do a Garibaldi. The wiener board. No wiener board today. We only wore that by accident once. Well, twice. We set 2 records on the wiener board by accident. Alright. Okay. Interesting. That was an interesting series of events. Not ideal. Okay. Alright. Decent start. Let's see if we can keep it up. Damn. I really wanted to hit that rail. Can we hit this rail? We can! Okay, well, that jump wasn't too great. I need to turn around! Come on, Mac! Nice. The Run DMC Metallica mashup ruins the Tricky song for me? I don't think I've heard it. Mac, get on there, you bastard! God damn it. I was too busy reading chat to pay attention to the game. Common L for me, honestly. You know what? That's a reset. That's definitely a reset. Nice. Oh, actually, we probably should have continued that grind. Next time I will. L's are not common for me. You take that back. Oh my god. Phases through a fucking sign. That was close. Nice. Not nice! I jumped right over it. I'm gonna remain what for all eternity? Hey, what's up, Alina? How you doing? Alright, check this out. This time we're not gonna fuck it up. We're getting on this rail. Excellent. You know, normally I do a good enough trick there. Or I get enough air there to hit that star. Okay, I went right over that one. Not cool. And right underneath that one. Definitely not my best run. And I completely dodged that one. Ah! I was reading chat again. Dude! How did we miss that? I'm so fucking mad. How's everyone's Faja's day going? Faja. Dude, I missed that one too! I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Not ideal. Yummy! Uh-oh. Blech! Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. Nice. Ow. Dinner and a comedy? Okay, buddy. Okay. I'll show you comedy. Okay, watch this. This time we're getting it. Dude! How do I just go over it? How do I go over it every single time, man? Can I get this red? At least? Oh, thank God. Okay, that's huge. Now, what if I get this red, too? I think I went too high. Oh, I was gonna be so mad if I hit that tree. And lost my trick. No, there was no exampos. There was no exampos. I don't know what you guys are possibly could be talking about with exampos. There definitely was not any of that. I need to turn that into a banned word. That needs to become a banned word. Dude, I'm about to go over another star! I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. Ah! I'm okay. I'm okay, chat. Everything is just dandy. Note to self, there's an orange star to the left over there. Example of copium? No, there's no example and there's no copium. I hate this game. This is... Scooter. That was close. Thanks, Roselle. At least Roselle's got my back. Watch this, chat. Oh, man, if I hit that rail, that would have been the sickest shit ever. Well, that's the wrong way, but you know what? We'll take it. Moldium? Chat? Starting to piss me off. Well, at least we got 1 million. Assuming we don't fuck this up. Okay, well, we fucked this up. Jesus Christ, dude. That actually scared the shit out of me. What the fuck was that, man? God damn it. That actually scared the shit out of me. Fucker. You're a fucker, you know that? Thank you for the Tangia. Thank you. Did I just mute my game? Or did evil Maxwell fucking... Dude. What a miserable score. We gotta go again. Good. There, take your fucking reset. Oh my god, dude. 10 minutes into the stream and you guys are already... Ooh, you're... Ooh. Ooh. Stop Garf posting. Yeah. I'm not edging. I'm not edging. Oh. Oh! Ah! I'm okay. I'm fine. Everything is fine, chat. I'm not fine. It was a lie. Ah! Stop it. Stop saying that. I could hit. I'm hitting. I just don't want to hit. Okay? Sup. Okay. This has never happened to me before. God damn it, dude. How do I just find every way to die in this game? Please, for the love of God, get me out of here. Okay. Thank God. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Ah! I didn't fumble a baddie. I did not. I did not hit her. I did not. I did not. Could you check for an emote in that emote library? What emote would you like? What? And what makes you think that I would add an emote when you're garfing in my chat right now? How do I keep doing this? Yeah. Bear? You just tricked me into saying something, didn't you? Yeah. Oh, I'm mad. Oh, I'm dead too. I'm dead and I'm mad. It's a Germa thing. I was looking at chat. God damn it. This is beginning to sound like Alaska all over again. I actually want an emote named Bia. Alright, I'll check it out. The only trick you ever do. Wow, take that back, Roselle. That's mean. Okay, now we go backwards. One of these days I'm gonna hit that star, and you guys are gonna be so damn impressed with me. Dude. Nine! I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. I am not a biatch. You take that back. Oh yeah, here we go. Now we're talking. Alright, I'm back in it, baby. I'm back in it. Just like that. Oh my god. Oh, this might have been a mistake. No! I do have some ideas, though. Okay, that was not... That was not said idea. Ah! I apologize for everyone who has to watch this. This time I'm hitting this red star. Oh my god, we finally did it! And we might actually beat my record now. I'm the great at fucking dies. No, that's the wrong way. 50-50 rail. I'm not going to get this red star. So close. Definitely could have done a tricky trick there. And I missed the last star! Well, you know what? It was almost 1.2 million. We'll take it. We'll take it. I shit on your skills, but I wouldn't even get 10 points. What was the emote that I was going to look up? You should play this game, Saber. I don't know, maybe you're not into sports games, but this game is like a shot of adrenaline directly into your heart. So I looked up yeah on 7 TV, and this is what I got. Guy. This emote is called Guy. This is what you want, right? Wake up, bonehead! This is what you were talking about when you said you want beer? There you go. Guy is now an emote. The only other Bia is Bia oh my god, which I think Bia is like a person. And this is their oh my god emote, which makes me feel like I'm seeing something that I shouldn't right now. Let me just refresh JChat real quick. Refresh. Okay. Per Alina's request, Guy is now an emote. Thank you, Alina. I played FIFA 15. I played FIFA 15 in the year 2023. I would unironically go back and play the old NHL games. Actually, hang on a second. Let me have a look here real quick. I thought I had one of the original NHL games. The soundtracks on those were amazing. There, look at that. This emote brought to you by Alina. Bum, 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 bum. Hang on a second. What is this? Oh, shit. I've got to clear one of my hard drives. That bitch has 20 gigs left on it. That's it. You know, I could have sworn I downloaded an NHL game. Like an NHL 2001 or something. This is a bunch of pornography. Huh. I guess I didn't. That kind of sucks. Especially considering, what has now happened to, especially considering what's happened to, Vim's Lair now. Vim's Lair just got shut down. Or it's, like, about to shut down. There we go. Not the best start, but we'll take it. Ugh. Okay, this is definitely my worst start yet. Yeah, that's a restart. That's a restart, chat. Let's get one more good run in on Garibaldi. I'm kind of curious, what emote were you actually thinking of when you were looking up yeah? Was it? It wasn't a B Garfield, was it? It was probably a B Garfield, now that I think about it. I have got to stop putting myself out of bounds here. There we go. Love hitting a good old-fashioned question mark. When even the game says, "What the fuck did you just do?" Well, that's not good. I want to become king for all eternity. Still can't hit that orange star, which has been my goal this entire time. Oh, I am so mad. I can't believe I finally hit that jump with enough speed to go right into the crowd. Okay, that's a restart. Oh, it was a custom emote. I see. Oh. Alina's been cooking. Alright, thank you for tuning in, Saber. This is awkward. Gonna have to Garfium for now. Why do I keep doing this, chat? This is the equivalent of, like, sticking my finger into, like, an electrical socket and being like, why did that shock me? Over and over and over and over again. What am I doing? Dude! I'm just gonna pretend that I didn't see that comment in chat. Ow! I wonder if there's a way for me to get more stars here. I'll repeat it if you want. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. I can't see! I'm so mad. Oh, this is interesting. Well, we're tricky. Let's just stick with it. Fuck it. God damn it, dude. God! I literally just did the exact same thing that I just did. What's that quote? The definition of madness? I deserve this. All right. This looks good. Oh my god, we actually hit it. This is the dream run right here. I went over it! Damn it. I wanted that red star. Smooth. All right, now I'm feeling it. I think this is the run, chat. I'm actually going to do a little bit of experimentation because I've heard that there's more stars to the right. Damn it. I'm not supposed to boost when I go off there. I've heard there's more stars over here. This is not what I had in mind when I did this. I probably shouldn't be throwing a run right now. Chasing a star over here. Yeah, this is a terrible idea. I don't know why I did this. That was definitely a net negative, doing that. Oh, I wanted to get on that rail so bad. Damn. That's okay, there's still a couple of reds left. We can still absolutely knock this one out of the park if we hit him. Like right here. Damn. We're close. Okay, that was interesting. I've never done that before. Nice combo. Oh, you know what? I'm putting something together right now, actually, in my head. Damn. I really wanted to get that star. Come on. Come on, SSX Jesus. Let me get that star! Damn it. All will be forgiven if I just get this star right here. I think I missed it. I missed it, chat! Wah! Perhaps another day, chat. Perhaps another day.
Big Mac is in full effect.
Congratulations. You picked up a gold medal. You're more than ready for this.
By the way, this 1.3 million was from earlier today. Damn, look at that. A full row of million plus. Cool. Okay, let's just do one more though. Let's just do one last one, okay? On Mesa Blanca. And then we'll do some Elysium for the rest of the night. I got some pop today, chat. I'm being very unhealthy.
A beautiful sunset falls into a cool sky that blankets the almost completely redesigned slopes of Mesa Blanca.
But also very caffeinated. See if I remember how to do this one. Did he say the National Guard was here?
Welcome to Mesa Blanca, Sierra.
Okay. Not a bad start. Completely missed that entirely. Don't hit the tree! Okay, we're good. Spooky. We hit one of the 2 red stars here, which is like... That means that this is a good run. Holy shit. I have never flown into the crowd like that before in the history of doing this map. That's crazy that I did that. Come on, Mac. Mac! Okay. Okay. I was tabbed out.
Welcome to Mesa Blanca, Sierra. Just down.
Nice. Can we get the second ×5? Probably not, right? Yeah, I think we're dead. Ouch! That's real unfortunate. That's the closest I've ever come to getting 2 ×5s. I've actually never gotten 2 ×5s here before. Man, crashing here is actually brutal. It just ruins the whole run.
Here we are at Mesa Blanca. Oh yeah, you're the showstopper.
Not a good start. Ow. I really wanted to bounce off of that. Oh my god.
Welcome to Mesa Blanca, Sierra.
Yikes. Yikes. That thing is happening when I play this game, or like Tricky Madness, where my thumb is really starting to hurt. I might have to stop playing. For the sake of my thumb. There we go. That's more like it. And we missed the rail entirely. Really, dude? And we missed the star, too. Not good. At least we hit that one. And that one. What was that? Never in the history of this game have I seen that before. Oh, now I'm mad, chat. Now I am mad.
Welcome to Mesa Blanca Sierra.
Is that a sweet, funky, dope maneuver?
Redefining style. Times 5.
Definitely could have gone for 2 tricky tricks there. No. All right, couple more, and then we'll call it.
Here we are at Mesa Blanca.
I don't know what I'm doing. This is not in the plans. Okay, we're just completely winging it. Say it, Roselle. Say the sad sack. Nope. It wasn't meant to be, chat. It wasn't meant to be.
Welcome to Mesa Blanca Sierra. Front side 360. Backward flip. Let's see a signature move.
I missed it! I'm going for the double, I don't care. This is not ideal. Gotta stop doing that trick. Oh my god, I hate when this happens. Okay, that's fine though. We recovered. And we went over the star. Okay. Damn. We're winging it. We're winging it. Nope. That's too bad. That's too bad. Oh, I'm so disheartened right now, chat. Whatever, we'll just keep going. For the memes. Oh my god. I swear to god, chat, when I'm not streaming... I just can't land anything. I literally can't land anything.
Bronze those thumbs. I know enough about rocket propulsion
I literally cannot land anything. Dude, I was going insane this morning. I made this map my bitch this morning, dude. I swear to God it's true. I fucking hate you. I am shook. I am absolutely shook. On God, I am shook. Okay. Hang on a second, Chet. Oh my God. What the hell was that? That's literally never happened to me in the history of this map. I'm literally just finding new ways to die that I didn't know were possible. God damn it. Okay, okay. We're back in it, chat. What the hell was that? I didn't even know there was a rail there. Okay, we're back in it. We're back in it, chat. Oh, we are back in it! Do you feel it now? Oh, I am cooking. I'm not cooking. Mac? Get it together, Mac! God damn it. That has never happened to me in the history of this map before. Well, I think we fucked it, chat. Unfortunately, I think it has been fucked. But we can stick it out. I'm not the repeater. Don't call me that. To a nosebleed. Maybe we can hit some of these psycho tricks over here. Nope. The answer to that is nope. Unless, chat. Okay, that was not. There we go. Okay. Damn. God damn it. Alright, alright. I'm throwing in the towel. I'll take my million and I'll go. Jesus Christ. I'll take my million and I'll go. Truly, I am shook.
I got the skills to pay the bills.
Yeah, you know, I'm on stream and my thumb hurts and you know, it's just been it's been a really rough day and like you know, it's not me is what I'm saying, you know. It is not an example of shook. It's not. Do not say that.
Welcome to SSX Tricky.
Let's play some disco. I hope you brought a towel. What did she mean by that? What did she mean when she said that? Oh, I don't know about you, chat. Hey, what's up, Tim? How you doing? Just a little bit late. Yeah, you just missed it. I don't know about you guys, but I slept like a fucking animal last night. Like I woke up and I was like it was literally like I had gone to another dimension or something in my sleep. Felt so refreshed and everything. And you know what it is, chat? Every time it rains, if it's raining, I'm sleeping good. Simple as. It rained last night, and I was just out like a light. But if you really wanted to get your tricky on, Tem, we did get a couple of millions. We did a couple of million runs. I think we did at least one on Garibaldi and one on Mesa Blanca. So if you want to watch a couple of million runs, they're there in the VOD if that's what you're into. What is Disco Elysium? It is a detective game. You play a recovering alcoholic, drug addict, party cop who is on the back half of his life, and all the consequences of his partying lifestyle are catching up to him, and he gets sent here to solve a murder to what's called Martinez, which is basically like a slum, and it's a war-torn slum that is owned by a shipping union who run the docks here. So you're sent here as a police officer to a place where you basically don't have any authority, because the dock workers are like, you know, if you overstep your bounds here, we're going to kill you. And they openly say it to your face. And you're trying to solve this murder, but you go onto all these kooky side quests while you're solving this murder. Because your character is also, well, I mean, it depends on how you play it, actually. You don't have to be a kooky detective, but we chose to. Our detective believes in the supernatural. So a lot of crazy supernatural events have been happening across Martinez. You don't have to do it. That's one of the cool things about this game, is that it is, by all means, it is a true RPG where you choose what happens. And we chose to go the crazy route. So we're getting all the crazy stuff, which is fun. You know, typing both Garf and Exampo at once, the extreme physical damage or extreme mental damage is happening to me right now. Oh yeah, we got to talk to Everart again. That's true. We got to talk to Titus. We got to talk to Lena. I guess we could try talking to Alice again, too. We always love talking to Alice. What the fuck is that sentence? That is like the condensed... That is like a can of condensed everything that Robin hates in a single fucking sentence. Jesus Christ.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull...
Pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Did you ever find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes, I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Oh my god, yes.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elys Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
The other thing you should know about Disco Elysium, Tem, is that it's very dialogue-based. The game is like 99% dialogue. The writing is amazing, and the voice acting is amazing. There's no real, like... There's no, like, skill-based gameplay or anything like that. It's purely, like, deduction, like, your character's RPG stats, and basically reading. Yeah, Lely was his nickname. Ellis, a.k.a. Lely, I guess. I'm a bard and I've learned vicious mockery. Unironically true with that fucking last sentence that you typed.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
He is an abandoned child who is left in a leaf compactor. What the fuck?
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
He was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Good thing he didn't get compacted.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Krenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Well, we have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Elys Kortenaer.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Nor.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Nice. One more thing off of our list. I'm starting to think that we may never get these armor pieces. Especially after not being able to open that door. Okay, let's go start a fight with the dock workers. Surely this will go well.
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to Claudia, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. How many unused points do we have? 6. 6 unused points. I know she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
His smile hides a flash of anger.
Yeah, fuck off.
I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral fa-
God damn it. The amount of times that I've seen that exact phrase on 4chan, it's really funny that it's been written into a game. He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
My neck hurts.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Alright, time to put on my logic gear and hit an impossible logic 18 check. Finally, it's paying off to have high logic. Because remember, we have gear that gives us +5 to logic. There we go. There we go. Very good. Very good. Oh, yeah. This is the most logical man you've ever seen. And yes, he is wearing the track pants. Do you have any ideas for my 6 unused skill points?
It's you again. What?
I still like, because we're getting a lot of really difficult checks now. I still like the idea of saving them. 97% chance. Found a key in the Union box. The Union box. Oh, the key to the back rooms. Saw the winch outside. The winch? Is that the thing that they used to hang him? Staged like a play. Reconstructed murder scene. Antique rifle. Secret route found. What the hell was the winch? I don't remember that. Try the bunker again? Could be the bunker. We might find out.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex.
Oh!
The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet.
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case. Thank you, Drama Brain.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
She's the lorry girl! She's the fucking lorry girl. I knew it.
Of course. Ruby is the lady driver in this great big jam mystery. Probably. You'll have to keep
All coming together,
investigating.
chat.
They'll never open up about it.
The yarns on the corkboard are finally aligning.
Just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means He suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider, like the church guy. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? Huh. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Okay. Yeah, we have a ballistics lab in Quran. We consult in cases like this.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here.
Titus is
Sometime
actually
before
enjoying
the
putting this together.
What was it called?
You can tell.
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place.
The same way Kuno did, too.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Instead of Angus? Are you fat shaming, Shanky? You would fat shame too, with your fucking malnourished ass.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Well, we got the move on thing, so let's just exhaust all these. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist call. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
So they know they're killing.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
Oh, okay. That explains what the winch is. It's a part of the dumbwaiter, okay.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
There was operational pinball machines in the workshop.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
What if they're somehow connected to the murder? A pinball murderer. I just thought we could get some down here. Bring some new machines down here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right, all right.
They love me now.
You can get the barman to bring them down. What else?
Back to the murder. Everyone else is like more interested in the murder than me, the murder investigator. They're like, aren't you the guy that's supposed to be investigating this? Why are you talking about pinball? Why are you talking about insulindian phasmids? I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
That is interesting. I mean, she could have just been wearing dress shoes or something that day. Nod.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call.
Suddenly everyone's an expert on how long it takes for dust to settle. Yeah, driving shoes and other shoes.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
And yet, he's taking part in it right now, and it seems like he's enjoying it.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Makes me wonder if there's another person with access. Yeah, a ribbon can be untied and retied. It's very possible. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt, in the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
All right.
But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But...
Okay. Guys, this is Revachol. Anyone could get a gun around here. Anyone.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
There is an interesting point if we go the rifle route, chat. How the fuck would she hide a rifle? I mean, I guess she could have stashed it in the room beforehand and then grabbed it again. But if everyone was down here drinking, she would have had to, like, I don't know, maybe she could have thrown the rifle off of the roof? What if there's an area right by the Whirling and Rags that we haven't found yet that just has a discarded rifle there, and that's the murder weapon? Like she threw it onto another roof or something.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
She could have it in that hallway? Yeah.
Look who's finally speaking. Ratty's been uncharacteristically quiet since you started theorizing. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her.
Is Shanky the killer? Come on, guys. She's one of you. Of course she's carrying. You all are.
Nah. This kind of heat is not easy to come by. It took us some time to get gunned up to where we are now.
Still, he's thinking about it now. And he knows gunning up has nothing to do with this.
So let's not do 3 until we absolutely have to. Well, maybe let's try 2 and 4 for the rifle route. Shanky? A killer? A man named Shanky killing? No, it couldn't be. It couldn't possibly be. I'm thinking we try to do 2 and 4. Let's do 4.
That looks antique. A Belma grave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop hidden there with others.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
There's something I can't get out of the back of my throat and I can't find the fly that was flying around. Uh-oh. Swallowed a fly. Extra protein.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was yacketed.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those.
This was a mistake.
This goes against your everyone has a gun theory. If it was military grade, how'd Ruby get it?
Save me reaction speed?
You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
Oh. I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
Time to really close the deal.
Oh, we got there.
Show them the bullets.
Oh, we fucking got there. Thank God. This is the bullet that did it. 446. The Belmagrov uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Oh, it could have been Kuno S. That's something that I've never even considered, that it could have been Kuno S. That would definitely explain the angle, too. That would absolutely explain the angle.
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close.
But then again, I don't think Kuno S could fire a military-grade rifle, right? Remember Kuno found her in the post-murder stress fugue state? But how long ago was that? I thought that was years ago. Was that a week ago? There's no way, right?
You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Do you think that like an 8-year-old girl could point a rifle at someone and shoot it? Do you think that that's plausible? Fuck it, let's exhaust these options. I'm gonna start with the pawn shop.
You lost your gun?
What an idiot!
Didn't they already hear this?
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
I actually don't remember. No, we didn't. It was a joke. It was a joke. I'm stupid. It was a joke.
Sure. Take your sorry ass out of here. Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Oh, that was a mistake, Chad.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Okay, there's a small 20% chance the shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info candidly.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
God damn it.
Hey, lost gun right here. Lost and found.
Points gun at him. Your detective brain said only the first time was Fugie. I'm leaning towards it not being Kuno-esque, because in my mind, I thought that was years ago. This would be the first time I've ever swallowed a fly. Only 4? Lucky man. Lucky, lucky man. But how many spiders have you swallowed in your sleep, though?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Now this is great evidence right here. The fact that she already had a plan for what to do after this guy gets murdered.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Titus, let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Oh man, we are tearing them apart right now.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
She skipped town?
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
So that was a mistake.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember,
Thank you,
all we
Kim.
need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
It's good to see that there's real mistakes now for picking the wrong options. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
The crunch of a fresh fly.
The old man in the corner
Delicious.
nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Ew.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though.
Another skill point.
Sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I'm sorry. Why does everyone flee at the sight of my shadow? Shall we continue to be sorry? I think I want to do the superstar cop here. She probably knew me from my singing days, because it implies that she was scared of our karaoke.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did she tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Yeah, you got can opened, bitch.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al.
Example. Titus might be having a go on with his life kind of day, but I'm not, bitch. You're about to get whacked off if you keep that shit up. Motherfucker. Thank you for the Tangia.
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught me. But she was too scared.
Oh my god. Chat. What if...
I must return to Peace Abyss. Good night, ye all.
Have yourself a good night, my dude. Hope the Piss Abyss is opulent and very... The stream is thick, and you drown in it, and all those good things. Chat. There was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see that she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop. He. But she was too scared. What if the female lorry driver smells like apricots, chat? Would that be fucking insane or what? Would that be insane? Talk about a twist. Oh, I am fully titillated right now. I am doubly titillated right now.
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
What if we find her and we both die? Me and her. The best way to get over to divorce is to frame your ex-wife for murder? Yeah! Frame that woman. Frame her ass. And not like those pictures you used to have of her. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
She's on the island.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's on the island.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Or that building that has the staircase in it that we can't get into. That historian radio personality guy is admiring every single day.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener, but she went to tell Everard. So she didn't go to tell Everard.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
I threw up. I still feel like there's a fly in my throat. Ew. Ew.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Where on the coast should I start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Uh-oh.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Like Mama Kuno. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Fuck it, I'll shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but...
You said it would be nice to have a ballistics lab. You could use ours.
No, we're good.
Why not? You could turn the thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Rich boy law is a sham. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there. The coast is a dangerous place for lawmen, especially Mr. Can Opener here.
I just walked through the whole area.
It's not a threat. It's a warning.
All right. Let's talk to Lena. Let's go upstairs and possibly arrest the lady in the apartment. Let's go to Everard, and then let's go up the coast.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Morel's gone again, isn't he? He can't stick around to hang out with his wife. He's too busy.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Oh my god.
Morel still isn't feeling well.
Uh-oh.
I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
Or me.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Something tells me it's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Be real. Gary is not going to help with this.
Once more unto the breach.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you.
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're on the back foot.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
In doubt? About cryptozoology?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Do you think if you get in a position of, like, authority, people will just start confessing shit to you? To, like, comfort themselves? Do you think that's a thing that happens?
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
All the fucking time, Lena. All the time like you wouldn't believe. Basically, anything that has happened to me, like, more than 5 years ago, well, probably more like 10. Anything that has happened to me, like, more than 10 years ago, I'm like, I don't know, did that really happen? Did it? I don't know.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
I did get this vibe from her before that she was only doing this because she wanted to be with Morel, I think.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it.
And she feels guilty.
But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Your marriage hasn't been a lie.
But it has, hasn't it? A seed can only bear what's inside. The seed of love is black and oily. It has a taste you're quite familiar with.
Lying has gotten you this far. Why stop now?
You might be right, Detective.
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I came in on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story.
Oh, man.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
I still believe you saw the phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it, how it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
Nice.
And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Have you guys ever been, like, almost run down by a person driving one of these things? Some people who drive these things are fucking psychopaths. They, like, shouldn't be allowed to have a powered one. They are a threat to people around them. And I don't care that they're crippled, man. Like, they don't get a pass to hurt other people just because of that. You do that, I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road.
Tabernacle.
Jamrock, but...
Isn't tabernacle the Montreal swear word? Doesn't that mean like shit in French Canadian? In Canadian French?
A sigh.
Tabernacle.
She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
Damn. That's it, chat. We never found the Insulindian phasmid. Tabernacle! Yeah, that's my response to finding out that the Insulindian phasmid is unfindable. Tabernacle!
A waste of time. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The guest house enters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's raining.
I was gonna do fucking race car sound effects. I'm so glad that the game did race car sound effects for me. Oh, shit.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
I've heard a poem that sounds a lot like that. Where have I heard that before? It's going to be something really cringe, I know it. Oh, this is pissing me off. Oh well. Best not to dwell on it. Best to just ride the wind of whimsy. And not to get lost in the mud. Of details. Am I right, chat? I'm a poetry, too. I can be a poetry. Very poetic, thank you. To ride the winds of whimsy, and not to not get stuck in the mud of detail or something like that. George W. Bush Jr. All right. The smoker. The smoker. Everard, we can go upstairs and have a little bit more of a conversation with Milady. The artist. Yeah. Yeah, the artist. Whoa. What was that? She's made 4 months of payments for this room. Huh. That lines up with her story about being here all winter. Smoker, I hardly garf her. What the fuck? I'm not even gonna question that one. I don't want to know what the fuck garfing her is. She garf on my La Saga till it's Monday. I'm going to the bathroom. I can't believe I just said that. So what did y'all get up to today, chat? I feel like I've already asked this question. I watched the Euro Cup for a couple hours, and then I watched the US Open for a couple hours. Basically all of these things were like just hanging out with my dad, basically. Pretty nice. Just realized I'm in the wrong category. World's worst streamer. At it again. Ugh. Eyes so itchy. Fucking allergy season, man. Going wild. Okay. I don't know if I want to arrest this lady. Let's just save. Just in case.
Hello, officer.
Let's get back to those
What
lies
brings
you
up
told.
here again? Lies?
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Devil vermin. They're so mad that they got what's it called? Penis brain, cum brain. I can't believe she deceived us. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Devil vermin.
What?
Her nails tap on the steel railing nervously. The sound of cold metal ringing under the wind.
Her hand trembles. She's only pretending she didn't hear you say, devil woman.
I don't think you made that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergency's desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Now they're still compromised, but it's the other way around. They're still compromised, but they're out for vengeance.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number and that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Why is she so angry then, if she's so sorry?
I know you didn't make the call.
I did.
Her little fists tremble.
Very good, sire. She will never admit to it, but we can see that she didn't.
God damn it. Your real name isn't Claudia Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garret around her neck. What do you think the chances are that me doing this leads to her jumping off the roof? All out of lies now, huh?
Okay. Yes. It's not my name.
I knew it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
She looks at her hands. Her fingernails are chipped white. Does that mean she's a nail biter, chat? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Was the passport bullshit too? The one you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there.
We found
I
it.
put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
We found it, and the game was like, you found this too quickly. Come back later.
It's useless.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. We'll have to check this out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Oh my god. Katarzyna. What a lovely name.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
So Grad is in Isola, right? And Zemsk and Yugograd are like, I don't know, countries or maybe cities within Grad. Rock music infused alcoholism. Hold on, Katarzyna Alizje is not an Oranize. Jesus Christ, dude, I cannot pronounce this for shit. It's not even Mundi, it's Grod.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasya is my father's name.
Finally we meet, Katarzyna Alizje.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
You're not even Miss Oranje 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
Fucking drama brain, dude. All right.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Watch her. Oh, God. I get the feeling if I do this, she's going to jump off the roof and it's not going to end well.
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
She backs up against the railing with a forced smile on her face. Uh-oh.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Number 4 is going to make her jump for sure. I'm going to do number 1 because it doesn't force the issue. You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardys' confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the plaza.
Please don't die!
If she could, she would have run before. Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
She's gonna jump.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Oh, hang on. This is the entire reason I did this, chat. I'm the can opener. And she's the can. What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me.
Huh?
Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Woman? Want woman? Unga bunga. We've got to let it happen, and then we're going to go to the people.
What she's saying is... sex.
Sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
A wooga!
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it.
Oh, fuck.
Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
She's abusive as fuck to the point of killing the person who got in her way. Even though I'm pretty sure it's implied that Claudia doesn't swing that way.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Oh, no. Oh, no. She's one of those people. Fuck, what's the phrase called again, chat, when somebody, like, develops a relationship with a celebrity? Or someone online that's, like, completely one way? Parasocial. She's like, no, you love me. We've always loved each other.
And you led her on?
Oh, did she lead her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Wait. A little lead on? Just a little bit of leading on? Kissing? It was just a tiny little bit. I didn't lead her on that much. I just kissed her. Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Calm like a bomb.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Yeah, we just had that downstairs.
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be, to keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Drama Brain just can't get over it, dude. Drama Brain is permanently turned into like an incel. It's like, I hate women! How could they do this to me? How could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
She points to the door that leads to the pinball workshop.
She could have come up through there, then taken the shot. Right here.
Take the
where
shot!
I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
So we have the motive. We have the means. We just need the weapon. What do you think are the chances that we'll find her with the weapon? What do you think the chances are that we'll find her with the weapon and the armor? Because holy fuck, if I go this whole game with that waste of a thought in my brain, I'm going to be pissed. What is it?
the peephole. My bed is right next to... She would have seen us.
So she saw them fuck and she was like, I'm killing them.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there.
Dude, she literally just went on this big rant about how she's like abusive and parasocial, and she was threatening her. But no, the peephole is out of the range of things that she could do. No, 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 no. Classic abuse victim right here, though, making excuses for their abuser.
Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Yes, keep her in cuffs. Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
I'm not going to arrest her.
She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
What do you think, chat? It's Ruby, right? She would have to be the most god-tier manipulator in the history of the world if it was her.
Jesus Christ!
Cheers, brother. I'll drink to that. Thank you, Sean. Thank you for the cerveza. I wonder if I can get those in Canada. You know, BCL does like special orders sometimes. If you buy a flat, you can get like special order beers from BCL. I've done it before to get special order beer from Germany. That would be cool if you could get Cerveza Cristo. It would be really good for memes. What's up, Sean? How you doing? I made a hot barbarian and... Can you stop? Diablo 4. How are you going to make a hot barbarian and not post pics, though? I think if we step a little bit closer, I think that if we do number 2, she is going to kill herself. Maybe not on purpose, but I guarantee you guys, if we do number 2, she jumps off the roof and dies. Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Currently beating demon ass? Nice. Oh, yeah. You definitely got to send pictures of that. All right, we're backing off.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
She cradles herself for warmth.
Something tells you, you will.
God damn it, dude. Oh, I actually trust Volition, though. I actually trust Volition.
She slowly lights.
I'm gonna do it and I'm gonna see what happens.
Hello, officer. Lies.
Yes, we demand she be...
There may be...
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around. She nods, then nervous.
Okay.
Wait. I guess I can't. I guess I can't.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath.
Oh well. I'm sure we won't regret it. I'm sure everything will be fine. Let's go talk to Everard. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, the knickknacks, too. We gotta go knickknacks and Tommy Laham. To the knickknacks.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah.
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
Oh my god.
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
The bullet was yakketed. These don't just lie around everywhere.
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
It turned out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis. and then hand-waved it?
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with Oddsole prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. That is a big one. That's a very big one.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Maybe there was just some great karaoke going on at the bar.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
You know, the angle of the bullet going up into his brain still does not make sense.
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her first.
Who do I trust? I don't know who to trust. I feel like that meme that Saver posted in the Discord about the schizo guy eating crackers. Hey, man.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
The jolliness is gone from Gaston's face.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Uh-oh. Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He had a heart attack, didn't he?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Rest in peace, Renee. 07 in chat. He was a soldier to the very end. And held to his ideals no matter what. Even if it eventually was his downfall. What meme? I don't know, that guy who's like screaming about the crackers that he's eating or something like that. Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Yeah, that's me trying to figure out which one of my brains to trust. It's probably just my penis that I should be trusting, honestly. Electrochemistry.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home. 'Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
Uh-oh. Did our conversation with him lead to him dying?
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss
Did
me
we
off.
just make that man die?
Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Now is not the time, Streamlabs.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself the Revachol.
Nice. Fascism plus. Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
That's true. Gaston was the only guy nice enough to keep him company. Otherwise, he would have been completely alone.
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Damn. That's so beautiful. In a way, his love for Jeannie turned into love for Renee. Did you love him? He's not going to say it, but he did.
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Here, something to remember your friends by. Give him the photograph of Renee and the girl. Oh, fuck. Why does this make me feel like I'm gonna cry now?
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny.
Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Old people die, you better get ready to. No, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
It's too bad that he's gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybelle's Hold Out the Flower. This is the flower that we found on Clausia's balcony.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why not?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communards. They called them the Bells of Revolution.
It all comes back to communism.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Could I go over a few more things about Renee?
Yes. What about René?
Oh, never mind.
Yes.
It is what it is. I just don't know anymore.
I want to ask about the Union again.
Officer, I just can't do this right now.
I wonder if talking to Renee before he died would have given us information on the rifle. Dick fucking Mullen. All right. The pawn shop.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed
Come on,
on the
baby.
table. Everything
Are
in the
you
house
kidding
seems very
me?
chipped and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
90%. That's actually unreal. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
How the fuck do we get $700 in this game to buy the street light? What the hell is that? You gotta be the most corrupt fucker in the world to get the street light, I think. Ooh,
Everything's still cool.
there's a thing up there.
You keep coming back. That's good.
You find the box.
Economical, but
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Oh my
the
god.
sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Huh. I wonder what the speakers do for us. But we have to buy the sneakers to get the speakers. These are some pretty good sneakers, chat. I think I'm going to get them. I think I'm going to do it. We have 6 encyclopedia. Reaction hand-eye.
super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
Give me the speakers too, though.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Ooh. Now let me buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaritan garbage.
Well, you have the pass, so I won't say anything, but I don't like it.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
The fucking frog hat. I'm buying the frog hat. I don't fucking care.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Fuck it. Might as well get these. They're $250. Yeah! Amphibian sports visor. +1 perception, beady, suspicious eyes. The malformed green frog of the visor seems to keep an eye on your surroundings. A beady, suspicious eye. The lime-tinted cellophane appears to be poorly molded. The imprint says, Made in Safra. Where'd my perception boots go? Ah, who cares? I'm putting on the sneakers anyways. Dude, we almost have the full sports set. Fallen Ultra Series sneakers. +1 reaction speed, limitless grip. +1 hand-eye, steady ground. -1 encyclopedia, too fast for facts. The Ultra Series Fallen sneakers puts lightness and grip above all else. With grip tape covered springboard soles and ultralight synth fabric technology, you can exit every corner with the maximum traction of a gentleman's racer. Hell yes. And the shades of self-destruction. The cheap sunglasses. +1 electrochemistry. Racket jack. Don't know what that means. -1 logic. Suicidal ideations. Wow. These death-tinted shades come with an odd longing for self-destruction. They're ugly. You don't even need a mirror to know this. Describing them as futile, better get a glass of wine. Speakers from the People's Republic of Samara. Why did you even buy those? These aren't magic. They're lame. All they will ever do is produce a faint memory of the song you're trying to listen to. Sell them for cash. Oh, we can sell them for $30. Oh, so we can get our money back. Let's go to the pawn shop. Footfall within, not human. Up there, the phasmid, perhaps? No, you know it's but a dog.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Route.
Let's go sell those speakers. bought them for 50 cents and we're about to sell them for 30.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Col de Mamadakwa?
The Col de Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I'm really into all kinds of art lately. Experimental things, you know.
What an interesting development. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mamadakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
I wonder if those are the ravers. That sounds so cool, Roy.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadakwa.
Oh, maybe it wasn't the
And
ravers.
he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mamadakwa.
That's not very scientific. Oh, hang on a second. Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter. Ultrasonic sounds coming out your speaker.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Oh God.
That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking.
Me when I get high.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you.
Can I breathe?
Also surrounding.
I can't breathe.
It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
Roy is a fucking vet. He's listened to this so many times, he doesn't give a shit.
Seabirds, most likely. Gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, high-pitched, shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Col de Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons.
Oh, you would know.
Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear.
That's
Still,
cool.
Fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Is that a real thing? That sounds like it could be a real thing. Insects communicating in frequencies higher than predators can hear. Demon-ass beating is on hold for now. Lame. Just got done with a quest, though. I have something else to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse. Oh, wait a second. I have some armor. we go.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
One $30 speaker. We probably don't need the dock worker card anymore, right? For the production schedule? So many postcards. We'll hang on to this stuff for now. We're not really in need of any money.
Another time, perhaps.
That noise is so cozy. Why were my thoughts illuminated? Alright, off to Everart. Oh yeah, and we gotta stop in the guard booth too. Oh, Tommy! Empathy!
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Ease into it.
You really...
Just like that. He slips out of your reach.
I've changed my mind about your friend, the lady driver.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Ooh. 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 I don't want to do this to Tommy, but I kind of have to, right? I kind of have to. I'm a can opener, chat. I'm a can opener. And he is the can.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes.
The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends.
I'm a can opener.
Remember, you're doing it for the bigger investigation. This is important. Relax. Ask.
Where is the lady driver?
Here.
He takes a keyring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you in silence.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Is she right here?
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
Anything else, like where she is now?
No. I don't know.
And why did you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
He doesn't finish the sentence.
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
I'm sorry I had to do this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
I bet you are.
And he's sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be. A good person. His last line, his revenge on the world.
One more thing.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin. I hope it gets you something. Help someone.
You're not gonna guilt trip me, man.
Looking for something?
Fucking NPC sounding ass. Looking for something? I buy and trade.
This screen found A to Z, contemporary.
I have the finest
shadow
goods.
Of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
I love the vehicle designs in this game.
This is the one our men pointed to.
The lieutenant peeks inside. Peek with him.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave me.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you.
Uh-oh.
The cabin inside
Perfume
is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Nice. Good job, Perception. That's my frog hat. Coming in handy already. So basically the seat cover is covering something. Which is how I used to hide stuff that I didn't want to get stolen back when I drove a car from the 80s. Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Whoa.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
The hell is an ingenue?
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy,
Uh-oh.
with a hint of amberette,
Uh-oh.
wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
It's happening! It's happening, chat!
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade number 5.
Oh, thank God, it's only Juniper. Hey, you know what? Maybe it's not her. Maybe I was wrong. Unless it's the gum. Study the centerfold. Yeah, no apricot.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her
A
shoulders
sheath
bared.
dress.
The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
What is a sheath dress?
Wait, this actress really does look a lot like Clausia. She may have been right about this ruby after all.
Hang on a minute.
This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
She does like ladies. That does make sense. With all the posters. If she likes ladies, then does that make her not an ex-wife? Could she be bi, perhaps? What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera, too.
Actually, yeah. So I was pretty hard on the fact that she could be the apricot lady when we were talking to Titus. But now that we've had this abusive relationship intel, which who knows, could be real, could be fake. You're right. It makes it less likely that it's our ex. Assuming that's what that was. It was someone who caused us a great deal of pain in our past life.
The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye.
The rare actor.
A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
I wonder how long this voice actor that did like literally every voice in the game. I wonder how much work that was. Like a 9-to-5 voice acting job for like what? Months straight of just recording hours and hours and hours and hours of lines over and over again. Barbadian in Discord. Okay. I'm looking. God damn. Cool makeup. She could kill me any day. Gladly. Gladly. I always like that, like, crying makeup. Looks cool as fuck. What about Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the safe stations here?
No, that's on 78.9.
Not that I would know anything about that.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with this?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
What else is here?
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
That's our 8th boot. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. But it doesn't match the boot in the attic.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration, one sole smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
So Ruby really is running a complex operation out of her lorry.
At least we can now ask Titus some concrete questions about it.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls.
Confront
The
Hardy
radio
Boys about
transmitter
drug
sits
trade.
On the center console, and a faint
Peel
smell
off
of
the
perfume
cover on the
is in
passenger
the
seat.
air. Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Nice find. The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. I'm assuming bon prise means nice find. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
The Old South, hell yeah.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all.
Come on, give me some drug intel.
There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mess of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Wait, just how high is the elevated motorway? How high up are these things? Where does the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, Old Military Hospital, right adjacent to the 41st Precinct.
This is where Kuno and Kuno S want to live, I think.
No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history.
That could be taken in many ways.
Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock.
This has got to be like the drug trafficking routes, right? Also, I'm guessing that this implies that before the elevated motorway, people drove underground.
These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
No shit, it literally said that in the paragraph.
Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
There it is. The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol.
Huh. Gonna send pics of my other characters, Druid, Necro, and Sorcerer? Cool. I'll check those out after stream.
With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Pura Masta. It's a dark parody.
La Puta Madre. Hell yeah. I don't know what Ahura Mazda means, but I'm gonna assume it's bad, much like La Puta Madre. Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Ooh, this just got a little bit... Ooh, this is the we might be in over our heads moment.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
If we follow this lead, chat, we are not going to be safe anymore, is what that says. This is like in LA Noire, when they're like, hey, by the way, don't go after this guy. And then you go after him, and then your partner backstabs you, and all the bad shit happens.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
True. Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
We've had that moment 20 times. This one feels like a real, like, oh, now there's gang members that will actually just kill you. Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ELYSIUM frequency system.
Wasn't there a radio tower out on the beach? What if that's a connection here? Like she used that radio tower.
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
Fucking math.
The ELYSIUM frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. He closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Oh! Oh, we can take this information to Joyce now. Okay. Maybe Joyce lets us use our boat now?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
What do you think about all this?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
And apparently they're on a frequency that no one else knew existed, ELYSIUM or whatever?
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ELYSIUM frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
How much of our information is actually now their information?
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay
Tunnels?
This is useful info.
Tunnels?
And last but not least, it's Ruby's cabin we found. This is an undeniable connection to the Union.
Claudia might have been right about Ruby. She looks awfully lot like one of the poster girls in the cabin.
Perhaps you're right. This is one connection I find a little dubious, to be honest. I prefer not to profile people's emotions. Perhaps it's because I'm not very good at it, but still.
Actually, he's not bad at it at all.
Aww, he's modest.
He just doesn't like flimsy connections, especially of this kind.
The Union really is in neck deep with everything around here, isn't it?
One way or another, they seem to be. Logistically, if nothing else. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
But, as Kim said, maybe we could use it as leverage to help solve this case. Will the RCM open an investigation into this? That's probably going to be a no.
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching.
Let's worry about that later.
When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He's worried about what happens when we turn our fucking can opener brain that way, and away from our murderer. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Ooh, corruption.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over.
After you. Before we talk to Everard, I'm gonna go back and talk to the Union guys. It might give us more ammunition against Everard. And now we got to talk to Joyce, too.
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
I should probably save, though. Also, I'm going to pee, chat. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Alright. I got an expedition for my picks that's like all the way across the city. But it's something good. It's something real good. So I'm excited. And we killed a mushroom, too. Nice. I might be a little bit addicted to this Pikmin game, chat. Unfortunately, I have reached the point. It's one of those games where you reach a point where in order to continue, you basically have to spend money. But oh well, I'm used to games being like that, and I'm enjoying it even without there being it's called Pikmin Bloom. It's like a geocaching game, kinda. It's on mobile, and you go around, wherever it is that you are, and you plant flowers, augmented reality plant flowers with your phone. It kind of just like tracks you. It tracks where you are, and it tracks your footsteps, like your step counter for the day, and it gamifies it basically. It gamifies the amount of steps that you take, and it gamifies where you go in the city. So basically, every day I go on like a path through the city based on where flowers are planted, and I go and like fertilize and spread my seed, and then I get rewards for it. But it's really addicting. Thankfully, it's addicting and fun without needing any of the pay-to-win stuff.
The Copper-nado is back.
But I have reached a point in the game now where if I want to advance certain aspects of the game, I probably have to spend money. But you don't actually need to at any point in time, which is nice. It's just like if you want like extra bonus rewards. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime,
Nice
did
nickname.
you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? We know Ruby was the driver. We know that's your affiliation with her. Detective, you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
You're right. There is no local drug trade except you.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their places. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Corruption time!
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
You've just diverted the flow to Jamrock. You've made it our problem.
We haven't done anything. But theoretically, it has to be someone's problem. So it might as well be yours.
This kind of reminds me of like when people who don't live in places like Vancouver. So in Vancouver, we have like a very temperate climate where your chances of living through a winter are much higher than, say, any other place. And this reminds me of when people are like, They look at a place like Vancouver that has like a homeless problem, and they'll say anything except for the fact that it's just a good place to live for homeless in terms of climate and in terms of not dying in the winter. Like they'll say, oh, this is what being a liberal gets you, etc., etc., etc. That's what this reminds me of.
I don't know. I guess theoretical things don't make me emotional. Now, I was sorta gonna get my brewski on.
Oh, hell yeah. And what about this Ruby? Is she the 8th Hardy who runs this thing for you?
You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you?
Sure do.
Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Cobb?
He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
Do we get anything else about Ruby now?
Yeah. What?
What is she doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment.
Now that's something.
She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something.
What the fuck?
I don't know more.
Why is she emitting the pale?
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
This is a StarCraft-ass quest line now. This is like the psi emitter that brings the Zerg. Brings all the Zerg boys to the yard. Except with the pale.
There you have it. Pale something.
Alright. Bye, Titus. We have 8 points to spend if we want to. Maybe it's time we do another thought. Chat, any ideas on thoughts? We could lower our authority even more. We could put a point into a Spirit of Core. Try and get another chance at our partner, Rene, or whatever the fuck his name was. I don't remember. Some French shit. Or interfacing for the knickknacks. We have a lot of useful ones, ATM. The thoughts. I think I was thinking of getting rid of Jamrock Shuffle, finding better loot. I feel like we're good on money. Could be wrong. Anyways, let's go talk to Everett, and let's go to the guard booth as well. So that winch thing that we were talking about is up there, I think. Ooh, what's this? A window that we haven't seen before? Okay, we got a magnesium healer. Or a morale healer. In a little window in the wall that we missed somehow, I guess. Nice. was trying to see if we could spot the winch thing from here.
This is... Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
Take the uniform.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
This is gonna take my shit to the next level.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Is this gonna be like, you are now a fascist? +1 to Revacholian nationhood, proud nationalist. The beautifully adorned jacket of the Royal Carabineers has 3 stars on its shoulders and the word Capitan written on the chest. Neatly patched here and there, it's impossible not to feel love for the fatherland when you wear it. +1 reaction speed, Vigilance! These pants are made from synthetic lightweight fiber and designed to let the Carabineers' legs and groin breathe. Nice. Red stripes are there to inspire courage, while golden stripe symbolizes the patriotic flames in the wearer's heart. Hell yeah.
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong. As if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old.
Does my blood need mixing? Oh my god, are we gonna become a fucking turbo racist now?
Apologies, you're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it.
This outfit plus the fucking frog hat, man.
It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to
Yeah!
its glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
Alright. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted out of that. Can I move this guy? Now that we know he's there?
A rusting canoe.
No. It would be funny. Imagine if you could, like, oh, this guy's infinitely wealthy. Oops, dumps it in the harbor. Off with the rest of the turbo billionaires, searching for the Titanic. There they go. Crushed by the depths of the ocean. Why did that make me want to play Barotrauma?
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
Look, my gun.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited.
This guy is such a fucking snake, man.
Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
You could say that. She tried to kill me.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry, but I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again.
My special little policeman. My special little boy. I met a girl named Acile who said she's working with you.
Funny. That doesn't ring any bells, Harry.
Funny. She was trying to set up a narcotics operation in the old church on the coast.
Curious.
Oh, that Acile. Yes, I do seem to remember sending a pretty young thing down there to liven up the place. Get some
PYT.
melodic music in there.
Pretty young thing. Did you also tell her to start the amphetamine lab?
Amphetamine lab? That sounds very immoral and debauched.
I
Frankly,
would
a health
never.
risk. But what do I know about kids these days? The music they listen to, the drugs they do while they listen to that music?
He shakes his head with a melancholy smile.
It sounds to me like you are trying to start an amphetamine lab in the district. And you're using some delinquents you found, God knows where, to set it up and run it for you.
Found God knows where? That Acile is the daughter of Miko the Kebab, a man who once killed a guy with a kebab.
Holy shit, the lore. The kebab killer.
I think a daughter of a man who killed a man with a kebab can handle running a little nightclub, don't you?
Miko the kebab, really?
Maybe it was Bogovir. Or Jakub. I think it might have been Conrad.
Anyway, I shut down the amphetamine production, but I let them go on with the nightclub plan. Let's see how he feels about this.
A nightclub? Harry, I'm an old-fashioned guy. After work, I like to listen to some rock and roll music and have a non-alcoholic lager. Nightclubs don't interest me.
Ah, he's good, man. He's good. But he's a fucking psychopath for having a non-alcoholic lager. What the fuck is that?
But here I am, talking about myself, when you have much more important things going on. Tell me, Harry, how can I help you?
That is the biggest tell out of everything that has happened so far. That is the biggest tell that he's a fucking psychopath. The non-alcoholic lager. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
He's pissed, isn't he?
Actually, Revachol doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
Actually, Everard, actually...
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Damn, he's so good, man.
Most certainly, Harry.
There was a bullet...
Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
God damn it. You haven't been the same ever since that vermin got her hands on you, drama.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman. By all means, Harry, what's on your mind?
Alright. Apricot time.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her.
Oh,
a feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
I know that feeling. The electricity, the completely different world. It's gonna take him, like, hours to feel like he's back on Earth. I can tell you that much. Early late summer. Yeah, what the fuck? Good old early late summer. What do we get? Another +2 perception. Betrayal lingers everywhere. Our perception is unreal. 11! I think I can take the hat off now. No need for that anymore. The hat stays on. Yeah, you know it. The hat stays on during sex. Alright. We can talk to Joyce. Still haven't figured out the tattoos. Off to Joyce, then. Can I fast travel from here? Damn. I cannot talk to this guy anymore. I don't care if he gives me the answers that I need to solve this game. I can't hear that fucking giggle. That giggle is the audio equivalent of seeing Garf in my chat. Instantly triggered. Shut the fuck up. I want to see that winch again, too, honestly. Whoa, my shadows. I wish I could talk to this right-to-work guy and antagonize him about his dead friend. I'm assuming it's his dead friend. Am I a psycho for that? Kuno. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. Oh yeah, there's the winch right there. So that's the dummy elevator. Cool. That's all I wanted to see. Can't believe we missed that before. Burr-mur-mur. Burr-mur-mur-mur-mur. What the hell? Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, Joyce, says the note on the post. Okay. I guess we go to the village on the coast and we talk to Joyce there. I mean, I guess we were going there anyways. Better save. I feel like a lot of really important shit is coming up.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Oh yeah, she's blind, isn't she?
Because she's blind.
God damn it.
But you seem to have forgotten.
But do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something. We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Have the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
Horizon.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
Yeah! Beat this old woman up! God damn it, I know you know something. This shit is important.
This shit? I'm not going to do your work for you just because you got a potty mouth.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
God damn it. Alright. This is new.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside. Does this mean that, I've been sleeping with Ruby without knowing about it? She's like the proverbial raccoon in the situation. Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
I go to sleep at night and Ruby just crawls in after I've fallen asleep. I'm not actually dreaming, I'm just talking with Ruby. And she's got this voice, capo. What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Looking for people under the floorboards. Lucky for you, Blair's already asleep. He's fast asleep under the floorboards. Search through the sand and sawdust. I don't care if this is a bad idea.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not
Ow,
like
I just got a
outside.
cramp in my foot.
Fine dust.
Owie,
And
owie,
then
owie, owie, owie.
Something hard wrapped in paper.
It's gonna be apricot, isn't it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
Heartbeat, floorboard. You know her. Jesus fucking Christ. What is happening, dude? I feel like I'm in a fucking fever dream. That is like something that someone would tell me in a dream late at night. God damn it. It's like all of my like regrets in life, except it's things that I've said on stream. I do have dreams like that, chat. I want you to know. I have dreams about streaming and all the worst shit happening to me, like I'm naked or something. This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with.
PoE Pillars of Eternity. Ooh, good game. I've been meaning to play that game too. I've played the original for a decent amount of time. Yeah, sorry, I'm going on a type-a-thon. I know. I've played the original Pillars of Eternity for a large period of time. Like a couple of hours, I want to say. And then never really got around to finishing it. I know Sean would fucking coom all over if I played that game on stream. And then I gotta play Deadfire too, as well, if I play that. Yeah, I was thinking Telltale Heart too, like Poe. Oh, sorry. All right. My caffeine is running out. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, I'm being a real chatter right now, huh? I'm actually in another stream right now, chatting in another person's stream, having political debates. Play Diablo 4. I probably will never play that game. I'm sorry, chat. I played it when it was free, when it was a early access or whatever. That was fun. Beta, that was it. I remember doing a dungeon and the butcher came out of nowhere and fucking one-shot me. He was, fresh meat. Oh, thank you, Sean. Thank you for the creeks. I don't want to play it for the necromussy. I can just look at rule34.pahil.com or whatever for necromussy. Oh my god. I would probably play it if it was free. Money is fucking tight for me though, so what a game costs is very important to me. I was thinking about getting not Castlevania. Fuck, what is that game? Hang on, I'm looking at my Steam. The game by the Castlevania guy. Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. I was thinking of getting Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night because I saw it was at 75% discount on Steam, which I believe is the lowest that it's ever gone. It's 13 Canadian pesos right now. And gamer confession chat, I've actually never played Symphony of the Night. I've never actually played Symphony of the Night, despite the fact that I'm a boomer gamer. That's almost one American. God, I've got to move to America. God damn. Avowed comes out November. This sounds familiar. I think you showed this to me before, right? Avowed. First-person fantasy RPG from Obsidian Entertainment. Cool. That's a bear with fungus on him. That's a fungus bear. Welcome to the Living Lands, a mysterious island filled with adventure and danger. Set in the fictional world of Eora that was first introduced to players in the Pillars of Eternity franchise. Oh, cool. Well, I gotta play... Before I play Avowed, I gotta play Pillars of Eternity and Deadfire. So it'll be at least a couple of years before I play that. Who knows? Maybe I play PoE by the end of the year. Who knows? That bear looks like a fun guy. Ayy. Yeah, I have to at least play through all of the Pillars of Eternity before I play Avowed.
It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
You think that old lady that was her bullet? I'm gonna go outside and she's gonna have a gun pointed at me.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Why was
I
there a
hope the
bullet
waves
under
don't
the
keep you up
floorboards
at
of your
night.
shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
Almost 8 minutes passed by too. I'm not gonna lie, chat. My shrimp brain, I've completely forgot what I was talking about. I completely forgot the context of that.
Bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge. It's a gun! Get down! Shoots old blind lady. Oh yeah, that was a pun. You're right.
As I've
My
done
bad,
before
chat.
when she's been in trouble
Caffeine
or just
ran out.
looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
Even Kipts?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability.
Oh
I'm
boy.
sure we have a few.
Here we go. She's blind. I guess that explains why she agreed to wash the jacket. Yeah. She didn't see any of the shit that was on there. You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
She must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Yeah, this baby's running like at least 130 kilowatts, bro. The carburetor on this thing. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
The truth, sire.
What is she like?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there? It's because she left in a rush when she saw the police car.
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back to her shack thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
What if Claudia is the mastermind and she convinced Ruby that she was going to take the blame for everything? And that's why Ruby ran. I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter, like you sometimes get, son. She really believes that.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. Do you ever witness that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
What if Claudia killed her, but then, while she was really drunk, she was like, you killed her! You did that! You killed her! You were so drunk you didn't know that you did it, but you did! You have to go on the run!
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made.
Mixtape milieu? She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips into the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack.
Ooh.
You should be thankful for that.
Oh, nice. So that's why it was so cozy.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go? The million-dollar question.
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat.
Like what?
Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
I told you, chat. I told you it was that tall building with the radio personality looking at the mural. I fucking knew it.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
That's what they all say. Now, where the hell is Joyce? There she is with her fucking big-ass
The
sailboat.
sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Please go on a date with me.
Oh, yes, you need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
I don't get it. How did that not work? That was the perfect pickup line.
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Oh, yeah, we definitely need to drink. Vim and based honesty. That was about as close to us saying that we're gay as this game will ever get, by the way. You're a vermin, and vermin scare me.
I'll just keep the Corda Leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around the post.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jettity, jettity, jetty, jettity.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty.
She responds mournfully.
It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corda Leche red.
Cool.
Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Dude, everything that Clausia did to my character's brain, Cindy has done to my brain. Cindy can do no wrong in my head. So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Ugh.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing.
I love
And
you
is
too.
that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Where the streets have no name. That's my motor carriage. I did that.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
I'll protect you from her, but only for information.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
React? Whoa! I can't believe that! Crazy! She said that? How'd I do, chat? Got my streamer instincts are fucking... Ugh. Fucking cat. Fuck that cat. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault.
Maybe.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay.
Yes, altocumulus, of course.
Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Stop garfing. Stop.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up, her raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing village... Stop garfing! And gorfing! And garfiuming!
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
I'm gonna say 1. Oblivion. That's so me.
I knew you would sympathize.
God damn it.
Most
Why did
Revacholians
every
will
time I
never
look
know
over
what
a
this
wall
place
of
means.
fucking
Our
orange?
home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
We have time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
I feel like this connects to the Innocents, right? Whatever her name was, Dolores Day. I think that was her. Was that the Innocents? I think it was. I could be wrong. Remember how they said Dolores Day involved... She moved people around from Isola to Isola and, like, uprooted a bunch of people? I feel like it has something to do with that. Maybe Revachol is like a prison... Dolores Day was the best. That doesn't answer my question, but I agree. I feel like Revachol is like a prison Isola or something like that. Which is why it's so shitty here. Quit complaining about the gorfage. I'm gonna complain about it, okay? That's all I got. That's all I fucking got. When I look over into my chat and I see... Are you happy? Is this what you want? Who put no sexy on my stream tags? Why do I have the tag no sexy? I did not put that there. Because that's definitely not true. Watching humanity for hundreds of years, glowing with her lungs, voyaging through the pale. Yeah, especially the lung glowing. My eyes are up here. I swear I was looking at your lungs, okay? It wasn't anything else. It was the lungs. I wonder if Joyce can sail through the Pale in her boat. God, I hope. That would be so fucking cool. But I feel like there's something else to it, right? Like, when we were talking to the lorry drivers, I think they were saying that you have to park your lorry on a special ship or something like that. Joyce's portrait looks like Margaret Thatcher. Oh, God. Oh, God. The rest of the UK that isn't England hates this game for some reason. Or they all kill her on sight the first time they see her. I don't know. England might hate her too. I don't know. You're wearing the helmet, so it has to be changed to very... Oh. Oh, okay.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
I could help her leave Martinez. Cock's gun.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
So she's not gonna help me? After everything that we did? Report back to Joyce.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
I think you need a lot of momentum. You go in a large, fast rocket ship to sail through the Pale fast enough to not go insane. That makes sense. Can't believe you thought Joyce would help. Joyce will never help. Watch, she's going to prove you wrong right now.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
Right?
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
Ironic, Kuno S is Joyce's informant. Holy shit. Now that would be a twist. Posting my goth girl sorcerer. Where? You lied! Oh my... Alright, chat, that's going to be it for the stream tonight. Thank you all for watching. No, I'm in control of myself, chat. Alright, I got the helmet on in more ways than one tonight, okay? I have more? Well, post!
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation.
You are
subject
a
to confidentiality.
fucking...
I'm sure you understand.
You are a
Of course,
fucking...
detectives.
Fucking
In
you.
any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Show goth lady. There you go. God damn! She got that purple belt thing too. I like the fuzzy shoulder pads. I am a fucking... Alright, this is it. She's gonna prove you wrong right now. She's gonna give us information.
I wouldn't normally break
Important
protocol
information.
like this, but the situation
Ow, my
demands
hand.
it.
What the hell?
If you don't solve this murder,
Ouch.
I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Swear to God, I'm not fapping off stream to the goth girl.
The words bloodbath
Ow. Why is
sound
my arm
cold
hurt?
in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
More dressed than I expected. Yeah, we need to change that.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Okay, so she's telling us what Everart has already told us. How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Was that a Pink Floyd or was it a David Gilmour album? A momentary lapse of reason. I'm leaning towards David Gilmour. Hits enter. Oh, it was Pink Floyd. I'm a terrible boomer. I'm a fake boomer, chat. Maybe a degen, but I like pretty clothes on even prettier women. What? Clothed women? You are the worst kind of degen.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
More helmet time. I'm all for free the nip. I'm all for free the male nip. I think the male nipple has been kept down for way too long.
Who are they exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in March.
Keep it down.
They
Oh
report
my
sporadically,
god.
but they do not
You
answer
cannot
to me.
say that.
To be
How
frank,
dare
our
you
relationship
tell
is
me how to
deteriorating.
dress? I should be able to take my cock out in public if I want to. And fucking flip that shit around helicopter dick style. Like that one Russian guy. Alexander Pistolentov or whatever his name was. Don't ask me how I know that. Famous Russian helicopter dick man. No, Pistolentov. Pistolentov. Jesus Christ. What are you, Blair? Until a 6-foot lumberjack has some fat double Ds, maybe then I'll change my opinion. Oh my god. This man loves Fuda.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience.
Well, there's the Krenel
They
connection.
also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Why is it just like common knowledge that they have trauma and stressor disorder?
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit.
Ugh.
This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Ugh.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
This is so yesterday, dude. Okay, maybe you were right. Maybe her information is trash.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
We got one. One was at the strike. Where's the second one?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
I gotta say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She smoke on my screen till I disco.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute
Whoa.
everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Damn. Hey, what was the name of that show that used to play on TV where you would watch insects and animals do battle? And it would always play like the really funny sound effects while they were fighting. Oh god, bees mentioned! No! The second one is Manana, no one ever suspected. That would be insane. That would be the sickest undercover job ever. What kind of schizo shit were you raised on? Dude, I swear. I'm gonna look it up right now. Monster Bug Wars? It looks like it's called Monster Bug Wars. And they use the most ridiculous sound effects ever. Let's see if this is it. This is a 44-minute episode. They have an official channel on YouTube. Top 10 bug fights, Monster Bug Wars. Okay, hang on a second. Yeah, I think this was the show.
In the bug world, the ultimate fighters show no mercy. Give no quarter.
Grab onto the prey, hold it, and tear it apart.
When the biggest, baddest bugs go to war, every fight is a duel to the death.
The fucking sword stab sound effect.
When they attack, it's all over.
These are the Monster Bug Wars top 10 bug battles of all time.
Dude, the sound effects is what this show was all about. They were so ridiculous. Most amazing Menina move ever. Getting 2 paychecks to hang out on a railing all day? God, I wish, dude. Menina's got it made. Slender Neck Mantis versus Bronzed Huntsman.
At number 10, when a bronzed huntsman takes on a slender-necked mantis, one of them will be down for the count.
Alright, just...
The slender-necked mantis has...
The fucking music, man. What the fuck is that? It sounds like a porno.
All the moves and the killer instinct of a cage fighter. In the blink of an eye, long raptorial arms, lined with needle-like knuckle dusters.
Whichever wins is coming for you in your dreams that night. Oh god.
But the mantid is about to trade blows with another tough guy.
Get this shit off my screen. You haven't even heard like the camel sound effects yet. They give some of these bugs like camel sound effects or like bears. So you'll see like a spider, but it'll be like... It's the most ridiculously stupid shit ever.
The bronzed huntsman spider is a hit-and-run hunter.
Just you wait until they give the camel toe sound effects.
It has 8 eyes, arranged in 2 rows of 4.
Is that the first unironic use of the guy emote? I think it is. Hell yeah.
But this Street Fighter hunts less
Street
by
Fighter.
eyesight and
Now
more
you're
from the
interested.
faintest telltale movement
Camel toe
of
sound
air.
effects. Count me in.
Huntsman legs are covered with sensors that are very, very attuned to vibrations.
The huntsman has huge fangs and...
Yeah, man, or guy. The guy emote. The fact that it does like a fight lineup.
potent venom.
Like, like it's a UFC fight.
The mantis bristles with deadly spikes and rips opponents to pieces with razor-sharp mandibles.
Alright, that's enough of that. Anyways, that's the type of schizo shit that I was on as a kid. The giant horse cock. I'm lost, but it doesn't show. I mean, it shows on my screen. It shows on my screen. You probably just got to refresh your chat.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
So this is where the thought finally comes in handy, chat. We're gonna fight one of these guys.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1, 2, or in your case, 3 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2.
As I said,
Oops, every 1 or 2 minutes.
Bloodbath.
So could one of these guys be the killer? What if they killed their friend for fraternizing with the enemy or something? They're like, "Oh, he's compromised. Kill him." How's that for an angle? Get fucking auto-modded, pal. Get fucking auto-modded. I will permit that, though. That is funny. See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about. Have we been telling him about that? Oops, all suspects. Unironically true. I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Krenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Automod this dick? No, I'm gonna do that one personably. Personably? I'm gonna do that one personally. Gets out the circumciser gun. Can't speak L? Get circumcised. Shoots you with the circumciser gun.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste,
Get circumcised.
Frenchman Lawrence, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations
I'm selling your
concerned
foreskin
all
to
take place in third or
to,
fourth world countries.
stem
Guarding
cell research
facilities,
companies.
escort missions and such.
Already am. What happens when you shoot a circumcised person with the circumciser gun? Is it like when a lasgun hits a shield in Dune? Like a nuclear explosion?
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
It's been gone for 21 years? Now that is an effing chat if I've ever seen one.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Now this is deep philosophical questions, yeah. Nothing that we've been going through in game, no. The the circumcision gun. Sounds like the colonel went a little native during the course of his duties and got whacked off for it. He got whacked off while getting whacked off.
I wouldn't go as far as to use that term, detective.
It's the expression she objects to.
What, going native?
Yes.
She picked a strange hill to die on. Strike.
It sounds like you object to the words going native more than him raping and killing people.
She's silent.
What is the purpose of this, detective?
This is where you draw the line, going native, not at hiring a paramilitary death squad?
Paramilitary death squad is a bit rich. But yes, were it up to me, I would have at least vetted them more thoroughly.
Get morally high-grounded. Get morally high-grounded, Joyce. Yeah, I'm better than you. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
The long-forgotten cock sweater. That's the name of a thought in this game. If there ever was one. Long forgotten cock sweater.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call it off.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Oh God. We can't call it off.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
The deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
How do these teenagers know so much about a paramilitary organization and the fact that they're about to, like, kill a bunch of people? What did they say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
And it's the fake story.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I'm not going to mention it. I want to know what she says. And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Could DePaul be Ruby? Hey, what's good, Shucks? How you doing? How have you been? What if DePaul is Ruby and Cordy is the one who did the killing? Dead? Did you stream today? I'm doing all right. I'm coming down from a massive caffeine high. So I'm very yawny. Pardon me. But aside from that, I'm doing great. I basically watched sports all day and now I'm streaming.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
Kim is good at this.
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Oh, that's cool.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Must be hard to force your face to move in a new fashion. If you continue like this, you'll have an aneurysm. Then you'll have to.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs?
They've gone to ground, as it were.
Hmm.
I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth.
I wonder, does that mean the guy at the strike is not a mercenary? It must mean that, right? Phyllis DePaul, Cordy. We gotta go back and talk to that guy at the strike, I think.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol Citizens Militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Sent by the Pines, clothes didn't fit right, scab leader bad acting, didn't pass background check, dress code ceramic knight. It's the scab. I called it, chat. He's pretending to be a striker. That one was really easy, though. That one was really easy and really obvious. If I get a snake eyes on this, I'm gonna fucking scream.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
And I bet you Ruby is with him. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
I'm kicking.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg.
Oh, I'm
Does
kicking.
Does it not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout. Huh. So my theory was that they were in the building with the mural. I'm actually wrong about that one.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I had another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Oh boy. That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Yes, now, please, could you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She literally waited until she needed us to defuse the situation, to give us information.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured. like those of a working woman.
Mine too.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe her expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like vias on a microcircuit?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Well, and he did die abroad. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande.
Pretto
What I think
Grande.
must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands,
That's enough helmet.
then this.
Points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Easlary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 points. Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Oh, do we finally get to talk shit to the strikebreaker? Or the striker?
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
Yeah! Puts the entire tracksuit on. Time to start fights with paramilitary mercenaries. I need the information.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Should we tell her about Everart? Should we share any of this stuff with Everart? I feel like the borscht thing at least, right? We should tell her about the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yeah.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
Communism, baby. She's not gonna like that. I worship Al Ghul in many ways. That's my Measurehead voice. Which one, chat? Which one? Thank you, Streamlabs. Thank you for your input. Alright, an act born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of struggle.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man. And then talks about them, even if it's inappropriate.
A strange equanimity has overtaken the lieutenant. He's just going with the flow now. Easier that way.
Just let him do his thing.
What else?
Alright. How did that make you feel? Should we continue to tell her stuff? She's probably not going to be impressed about a lot of this. Which could be funny. And I mean, who the fuck cares? Like, she's fucked us, right? So we can just tell her, hey, we're working with your enemy. Alright, let's do it. He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Right here.
Here? Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinderblock town?
Loaded hellbat.
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
We're getting information out of this.
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue.
Oh.
It's a statue, right?
Oh, your pretty little village is getting gentrified, Joyce. Oh, it's getting gentrified. How does that make you feel?
A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath.
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinet.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
She looks down the jetty remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
Oh, there is venom in her voice now. You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez.
Oh.
He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders.
Oh my god, Joyce.
He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinet?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine.
What the hell?
We had boats and...
What does that mean?
Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
She tosses her head. This is giving me a fucking... I'm getting some ideas from this chat. I gotta write some shit down. Grr, my write shit down to remember it website is pissing me off. Okay, there we go. Alright. I'm typing.
Oh no, she's sentimental, all right. Why would she come here otherwise?
Why did you come here then? To this jetty?
I'm over-radiated, Harry. I do silly things sometimes. Out of Pale-related illness. Like sail over here. The moral of the story is...
Am I over-radiated too?
Do not spend 22 days a year in Pale transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail.
Her bony finger is pointed like an arrow at your chest. I don't know, dude. Wasting your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends sounds pretty good.
Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place?
She's pointing it quite hard in there. Feels like a knife.
Oh, yeah. You would prefer something else, not a youth center.
First, there won't be a youth center. Whatever he has told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific. Perhaps even worse than a statue. So, yes, I do.
Like what?
A fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections, sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money.
I wish I could do that. So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
About you? Yeah. He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
He is not happy. I helped scare someone for Mr. Clare.
My. What I'm hearing is you inspected a premises because you suspected that it was involved in the narcotics trade.
Is she helping coach me against corruption? Being prosecuted for like being a corrupt police officer?
And in the process, you turned up some information relevant to your investigation. Only from Everard, surprisingly.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Yeah, that's what happened. We definitely didn't just get used by Everard. Yeah.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal. And it was not for nothing.
He turns to you.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Okay. All right. What do you think, Chet? Is that it? We don't tell her anymore? I think we don't tell her anymore. If we tell her number 3, she's gonna press us and be like, what did you find out?
Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about.
He helped me find my gun.
Stupendous. I didn't think he'd pull through.
Check it out, points it at her.
That's beautiful.
Keeping her calm, perfect posture. Her eyes move across the muzzle keenly.
Oh, fuck. Oh, she's inspecting my gun, Chet.
A Villiers 9mm. Front-loaded? 2 or 3-barreled?
Yeah, it's 3-barreled. It wasn't easy to get this gun back, I'll tell you that.
Villiers and LaSalle was one of the original 14 Indo tribes of Revachol. Did you know? Artillery and ballistics. Before the revolution, of course. They belong to some Gottwalders now.
Yes. Let's go back to the part where you're inspecting my gun, though.
She phrases it as if it's a pity. She also phrases it as a transition out of you waving your gun around.
Damn it.
What else?
Damn it.
It helps to sometimes hold inventory of the things you've achieved, you know. Clears the soul.
Well, this is the big one, chat. Let's tell her there's a communist takeover coming.
A takeover?
It's not a strike. You aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The Union is taking the terminal.
If they're taking it...
She looks towards the colorful mountain of crates like toy blocks rising above Martinet.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Everett needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
He's ready for a war. They all are.
They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Crenell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
I wish there was a disco option. Will this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
The look on the lieutenant's face conveys uncertainty. He doesn't even sound angry. What should we say, chat? It's not the RCM's job to make this decision. The workers should have the harbor. Cut off the snake's head. Everett is pushing all of this. It's a bluff. Call it. Have them open fire and see how long they last. Bring in everything you have and wipe them from the face of the earth. It's apocalypse o'clock. Time to commence the gloaming. Or, I wish there was disco. Ugh. What do you think? Yeah, disco, baby.
I'm afraid we won't disco our way out of this one.
She says with considerable regret. Damn it. All right, well, we have the cop-out. The literal cop-out. We have the communist answer. And we got the apocalypse answer. I don't know what Snakehead and Bluff are. What shall we do? Personally, I'm a bit of a pussy. I'm thinking about doing the cop-out. How many apocalypse cop points do we have? 4? I'm gonna do 5.
Maybe so, Detective. But that doesn't mean we are not obliged to try and stop it.
He's right. There will be slow, simmering, hideous civil war. The beginnings of a failed state. No apocalyptic rapture. Just ugliness.
So what are you gonna do?
What will I
Oh,
do?
I'm so tired.
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown?
You said you would one day. That means she's about to leave, doesn't it?
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
Only reason they thought the Pale was impregnable was because they didn't know I existed.
Each of those expeditions would have been led by an admiral. Sounds like a purge. Like she was purging her political rivals.
Sounds political.
There was no precedent for such an undertaking. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta Doma, or Return from the Sea.
Cool. Creation process of poetry. To protect yourself from the Pale?
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day,
Dolores Day!
the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill.
Put your hand in the rain.
So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered.
Holy
For a time,
shit.
The crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up.
The Pale condensed to form the oceans in this Isola?
But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
You've thought it a million times.
After life, death, after death, life again. After the world, the Pale, after the Pale, the world again.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lysergique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's Counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Leaving us here.
On Caillou.
Caillou?
The Pebble. The largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
2 revolutions? The Great Skua was the first bird they saw. Do you think this second revolution is ours, or was it one that occurred before the last revolution?
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
Kind of like how, when people originally would have forded the oceans in real life, the presence of birds would have implied land nearby, I'm assuming. I seem to have it in for it, or for me, I broke one.
In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds.
From the
Yet
throats?
much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
And this was the last break we got.
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here,
She spread her arms.
there was no one but the Skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain,
What happened?
revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism.
Terrible day for rain.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
Revolution will blossom. What will you do?
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
Is that within your means?
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
Then communism, baby.
What happens will happen.
The Revacholian Union. She takes the end in her rain-slick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
She generally avoids that term with her employers. Huge high rhetoric check here. Come on, baby. Oh, thank God.
She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
You are the Wild Pines. There are no employers.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
Of course I have superiors.
That's right, Detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
Despite his words, he's not really sure whether to be annoyed with you or not. Events are already in motion. Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
Even after all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is.
I have not deceived you. I showed you who I was. Rejoice Layton.
Alright.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Cronell's investigation?
The confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
This is intense. When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
Woohoo!
I know, because I, too, am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Goodbye, nether creature of the forbidden swamp. Isn't everyone a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Number 1, baby! On top of the ladder.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
You're over-radiated.
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the pale
And
dozens
that's
of
disco.
times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
She would die to return to it. The pale, the past, anything one can return to.
How do you keep it together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
Can I learn this?
You could use a little of it yourself.
Yeah. Goodbye, Rejoice Layton.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
Secret task complete. Find solution to the strike deadlock.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you. cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio.
That sounds nice.
Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
Oh God, not her. +1 suggestion, wake up. +1 inland empire in a new life. +1 rhetoric by the seaside. That is an insanely good thought. Hell yeah. Alright, chat. Boy, oh boy. Have we ever kicked the hornet's nest tonight? We said we wouldn't, and we did it 10 times over. God damn. That's going to be it for the stream tonight, though, chat. Tomorrow, we shall continue. And, who knows? Maybe you guys will finally get to see all-out war. I don't know. You'll have to tune in to find out. Will the communists win? Will the capitalists win? Do I finally get to kill people in this godforsaken game? Will we put a number 4 on our journal? Thank you all for the bits. Thank you all for the Tangias. But most of all, thank you all for hanging out. Tune in tomorrow and we'll see where the story takes us. Have a good night, chat.